Hello? Hello, I'm back. Um, right, so I think the stream is back. It's still saying red, but I think it's back. Discord is back. Yeah, okay. Hmm, hmm, okay, maybe. Also, hang on. It seems like sound alerts browser sources offline. I can. Yeah. Let's see. Let me just. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. Okay, I'm just gonna do redeem a sound alert. Yeah, that works. Uh, so it's working again. Okay. So that was what from Bakari again? That was slow, because one of them succeeded. Yeah. Hmm. The storm clouds gather, and it is now considered dim light. Lissa. mm. Lissa. Mm-hmm. That does. Nice. 15, 16, so 21. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 13. Thank you for 100 bits, Anonymous. Appreciate it very much. Yeah, that was quite a lot of damage. And I assume you're going to stay put? Yes. Naz. Hmm. No, he's spending his turn to prepare to do so. Favorite. Yep. 19 hits. Yes. Resistant. That is the necrotic is halved. Yeah. Okay. It's 21. Hit. Mm, just a sec. Mm. Mm. Mhm. Nice. Mhm. Yes. Then it is Cogner. Yes. Mhm. That's a hit. Yep. Yeah. Uh, mhm. Still a kill. Yeah. Yes, the dome is opaque. No. Yeah. Mhm. Uh, Vampires. Uh, oh, okay, right. So the radius, is that when they enter it, or on the end, or when they start their turn? Okay. So this one needs to check if they're blinded. That was con. Oh, so close. And she's also going to try and move through it. Okay. Nope. Roll the damage. Yep. The vampire is burning. Still pushing through though. Uh, Next layer. Also a fail, I think. 41. So you know how vampires die in Blade? That's pretty much what it looks like. Uh, the skin kind of Thanos snaps, and all that's left is a skeleton, which turns to ash when it hits the ground. And if you need reference for Thanos snap, they turn to ash. Uh, let's do that again, because success and fail. So half of 36. 15 plus 3 is 18. True, true, but it's true, but she survived those 2 layers. So third layer, that's gonna kill it. What layer is that? Mm, right. So that one, you can see it almost reaching, like the hand is reaching through the barrier at you, Naz. You can see it almost coming through. You see it almost coming through as it just shrivels up with electricity, and the hand plops to the ground next to you with no body attached. So I'm just gonna do the dex. Let me do the dex saves first. At least 3 layers, because I know they can survive. No, she's gonna die on the. Yeah, she's definitely gonna die on the third one because she didn't save any. So I'm just gonna kill it. Yeah, this one needs to roll for blindness, but doesn't make it through yet this turn. So blind. Same with this one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They are pretty much thralls. This one is right next to it. So, oh, pardon. This one is gonna need to make the saves. Yeah, give it a good try. Come on, give me all the successes. That's one success. That's one fail. And one fail. Might survive the layer 2 and 3, but you need to roll 3 damages. So half of 35 is 17. Oh. when you accidentally click numlock. Mm. Yeah, you got a high. Oh, am I? What the? Oh yeah, There we go, back. I must have accidentally hit the combo for that. I need to make those combos more obscure. No, she didn't survive. Uh, then it's the slowed one, which was obviously slowed, so won't get much further anyway, but it's still gonna try. Um, yeah. Dead. They can technically survive 2 layers, but it's guaranteed to die on the third one, so. If they don't save. Right, so there's only 2 vampires left. That's nice. Kentimentiu. Yeah. Kentimentiu is going to be highly annoyed and is going to... Because you killed his commander, so now he's going to do his twin spell shenanigans. You can't see it. So he is going to be targeting Lissa and Bakari. Thank you for the alert, Matthias. Lissa and... Yeah. Mm-hmm. 2 targets. But yeah, he's targeting Lissa and Bakari. Nice. Hmm. Yeah, yep. Bakari is just like, okay, 3 vampires just burned in the wall. Oh shit, I know what's happening. Stop. Because you literally saw this coming. Um, nice. Bonus action. Bonus action. He is continuing his ritual. Mao. Mm-hmm. Miss. Miss. Vrask. Okay. Vrask. Mm-hmm. And side. Mm-hmm. He does have to use it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Then it is zombies. No, he's not crossing through yet. Just FYI. He's already blind. He's already blind. So one of them made it. Uh, Bakari, before it is your turn, Kentamentiu is going to legendary action. Yeah, I missed the space. Get over it. Yeah. Uh-huh. That is not a great roll on his side though, for the damage. Mm-hmm. That's fine. So yeah, those Rask, Mao, Bakari, Lissa, and Naz. I assume you've all taken your damages if you took any. And then then it is Bakari. I'm going to try something. That did not work at all. I was trying to make a circle, but yeah, it's not very good at circles. I'm just gonna... I did. I did. And it... Yeah, now I drew it with lines manually. Yeah. Because, yeah. The shape tool for circles, it doesn't quite get how corners actually work, apparently. um, so yeah, Bakari, you are using Sunbeam. Is that a concentration? Yes, it is. So, yeah. Uh, mm-hmm. Uh, and it flashes out from your hand. Nice. Because I think Moonbeam comes from the sky, which would be quite ineffective right now with... uh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Uh, what kind of save is it? Because he takes damage, doesn't he? Yeah. Hmm. So can you give me the damage? Yeah. Can you give me the damage? Mm-hmm. Yes. Is that your turn? Does sound pass through your barrier? I guess so, since it's just light. Because you all hear a crack of thunder, which also kind of sounds like a roar. Uh, Cogner can answer on his turn. Lissa. Mm-hmm. What do you do? Oh, yes, she is. This is flank. No, no, it's not. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Flurry. Yeah. Those damage rolls. Mm-hmm. Yep. Naz. Mm. He is blinded. Mm-hmm. Necro. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Still hits. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone is magical by now with their attacks. Like unless for some strange reason Bakari is going to use his gun. That's I well. Mhm. Nice. Uh, Cogner, do you want to describe what you see through your watch, maybe? Mm. So yeah, what Cogner sees basically is the storm gathers in the cloud, almost like a typhoon above the temple, a big spiral in the sky. Um, and it gets pretty dark, and also, for some strange reason, it looks like there's embers coming up from the temple as two creatures materialize. Pretty obvious now that you've been like paying attention that this is most likely something to do with the ritual, as Kentamentu has summoned. Uh, those of you, yes, yeah. So those of you who are a bit more book learned, most likely Cogner and Bakari, you would know these as two Aztec gods. No, yeah, Cogner can communicate through the watch, so yeah. uh, yeah. I'm also gonna, because you can actually move through it, I just need to update the map so that you can move through the walls. Uh, movement, dynamic lighting does not restrict movement. Save. Uh, so yeah, that's what you saw. It is your turn, Cognate. Mhm. Mhm. That's a hit. That's a hit. Yeah. Oh, yeah, cause. Mhm. Yep. Vampires! Can they make it? Can they make it? Top one. Nope. And nope. Bottom one. Oh, come on. Why can't I get anyone that succeeds twice? Hey, he succeeded once. So I'll make a third roll. Succeeded twice. Okay, this is interesting. The top one is definitely dead. Do the first three walls first. Oof, that was a high first wall. Yeah, that was. If that yeah, if that first wall wasn't so high, she would have actually survived. Yeah, but sadly, you can never break it. That means there are no more vampires. Um, how? Yeah, noll vampyr. Kentimentio. Twin spell. L- Liss, Lissa and Bakari. No, you. Yeah, yeah. So Lissa and Bakari. Mm. Mhm. How many foretellings do you have left, though? Mhm. See, so Kentimentu is basically just like trading legendary resistance for foretelling. uh, yeah, that was his turn. Mao. He did not. He is staring directly at you now. Hmm. He looks very very angry, and also that little blind icon on his is pretty nice placed on his forehead. Hmm. You have advantage. Yeah, hits with both. He's still blinded until Bakari's turn. So 12. Uh, this is Mao. Yeah. Uh, yeah, that's two hits. Hmm. Brask. Yeah. Wisdom save, you say? Mm. Legendary save. Mm. Mm-hmm. Sadly, sadly, I couldn't find more elemental gods. I know it's like you guys are like, sadly, that means more gods to fight, but if I actually found all the elements, they could have passively dismissed your dome. uh, yeah, yeah, it was worth a try. Like that would have been epic if it succeeded. Uh, Zombies. Uh, so pretty much only Cognos sees this, but the zombies start climbing towards the wall, and like they have. So those zombies were basically just cannon fodder because they have one AC and one hit point. However, they do have undead fortitude, so by luck they can walk through your wall. So how many layers is it? So like, so one, he's alive. He's still alive. He's dead. Yeah. Second, still alive. Two, three, four. Give me a sec. Dead on the fifth wall. It's it's it is usually damage, but I have them as minions. I made a custom one, so they have to beat 10. So there's a high chance that they actually succeed. But that's because they're minions. They have one hit point, one AC. I wanted it to be simple, so I didn't actually have to care about how much damage you do if you attack them. It's just a chance that they stay alive. Um, third one wall. Two, three. Dead on fourth wall. Yeah. Last one. Survived the first wall. Two, three, four, five, six, seventh. Okay. Be banished. Okay. So he survived all the damage walls. That's impressive. Nope. Yeah. So so Naz, you see this zombie just come out of the wall and just disappear into the ether. Yeah. Yeah. Just his name is Stubbs. Um, so how long does that last? Okay. Yeah, then I'll remove. Yep, okay. So there is officially in the lore of this the campaign there is a zombie floating around the astral. Yeah. Yeah, that's amazing. But he made it through all the walls except the last. He got further than the vampires did. Pure dumb luck of resisting the damage. Uh, then it is Bakari's turn. Actually, before Bakari's turn, I'm going to use a legendary. Yeah. He is going to look at Bakari. Yeah, I got to mix things up. No. You made it. Yeah. Yep. Those weeks of training in the Shadowfell really paid off. Then it is. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I'm just adding since you know what they are now. Uh. Yep. Uh. Yeah. I'll do that in a moment, Matthias. Uh. I can remove their target sheet. Like originally, I had planned that Kentimenti would just like passively keep summoning zombies because they're minions. They follow minion rules. But with this dome, there's just no point. uh, no, zombies that generally don't rise up from stone. They just rise up from the dirt. The whole point was they're going to be swarming from the jungle. But that's pointless now. So, but he needs to make a save. So he fails. So he's still blind, and he takes 27 damage. Damage. Uh, but his eyes are just like completely pale because they're whited over, and he just looked in your direction. Yeah. um. So yeah, then it is that is your turn. Done. So then it is first Quetzalcoatl. Quatl. Um, Quetzalcoatl is going to. Can the walls be destroyed separately, or is it does it have to be in that order? Okay. Well, nothing does cold damage, so they're gonna stay up. Because I was just thinking, Quetzalcoatl is probably gonna do some lightning damage. Uh, hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Is he gonna fly over there? Yeah. And do a multi attack on Cogner. Ouch! That's not too bad. That's not too bad either. That that could have been worse. Yeah. Oh, that is a spot on your health. Oof. 10 hit points. Mm-hmm. So all of you inside the dome get a little bleep bleep on your watches, saying that Cogner's heart rate has severely spiked, followed by a reduction. Basically, yeah, you know he's unconscious. Yeah, so that's going to be a death save or a death automatic fail instantly. Uh, 20 feet. Is yeah, yeah, behind Nas roughly. Watch. Yeah, yeah. Your watch can ping you for that. It's roughly behind Nas. Uh, so 20-foot fall. How does that work with death saves? Because it's yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, it's isn't it 2d6? Yeah, yeah. So then, yeah, that would just be one death save then, or one failed save. I mean, uh, then this is gonna get spicy because there is another god who is gonna make a run for it. Yeah, Zut Zutakutli is yep, immune to fire. Okay, so that is a Dex save, was it? Succeeds. 15, 17-ish. Yep. Next, just read the color, please. Yellow. It is going to legendary resistance to succeed and take half. Next one, immune. Let me just check. No modifiers. Oh, that is a bad. So that's a legendary save. Taking 20. Next color. Mm-hmm. Okay. Succeeds. This is the banish. 2. So it's a wisdom. Was it a wisdom, this one? Legendary. Yep. Uh, it did take quite a bit of damage, yeah. Uh, wow. Apparently, yeah. Also, it can fit through a space as narrow as 1 inch, since it's made of fire. So, if you were thinking it should take more damage from being a bigger surface area, then no. um, but he has no more legendary resistances, which is nice for you. So it is going to make a multi-attack. I think Bakari is in reach as well. Two attacks, one with his beak and one with his talon. So it's going to beak Lissa. Hmm. Hmm. Nice. It helps. Yeah, absorb elements. Nice. So yeah, you absorb 5 and take the 12 remaining. And then Talons on Bakari. I assume that's a hit with 28. Another 18 fire. And mhm. And with the end of their turn, I suggest we take a break again. And we are back. So, Lissa, a giant fire, a giant firebird just came, digging its way through Rask's wall. Yep. Yeah. Your death ward would trigger though. Mhm. Mhm. Do the normal damage for the first attack. That's okay. Yeah. So that's okay. You just did it. Yeah. And then yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. He says in Egyptian, "There's something familiar about this fighting." No. That is a hit though. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. 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 It is the old version. Yeah, it is the old version, but you would be able to speak it anyway. Thine martial style doth be familiar. Yeah. Naz. Hmm. Could be me, because I can't hear it. But yeah. Mm. Naz. Hmm. I cast hostile takeover. Dep- yeah, against like attacks because blind. Yeah. Yep. No, you just didn't say what you were doing. So that is a hit. Give me a sec. Yep. 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 Yeah, before damage applies because you're reacting to the hit. Mm. Mm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Um, just give me a sec to apply all these damages because I need to do Manazes as well. Okay. Yeah. Then damage is applied, and then I get to do what I wanted to do, which is you successfully reduced him to 0, which means he is now in form 2. And 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 please let me select the right layer. Thank you. Roll 20. There you go. Boom. um, so I am going to say that that also clears his, because you know this from the vision with Brima, that this will clear his blindness. It will also reset his legendaries and everything else. But he's still going to have his hunter's mark because he's still the same target from Naz. Yes. Uh, yeah. You can now continue. Still a hit. Mm. Yep. Yep. Uh, then after your turn, I am going to do some more things because his aura is now active. There's a lot of rings on top of each other, but it's safe to say you're all within it. His radius is bigger than your sphere. Cogner is luckily just on the edge of his radius. And that is because you fell onto the slope, Cogner. I saw you move one tile to the side and I completely allow it because you fell onto a slope. And that saved you from this aura. uh, so, I will just need to post his aura. It's at the start of their turn, so you're safe now, Naz. Um, and then after your turn, he is going to use a legendary. They have not reset. Sorry, they have not reset, so he's only has one left until his turn. So he is going to try and do a Ray of Frost on Bakari. Now it is Cogner's turn. Mm-hmm. 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 Oof. Mm. So that's one fail, one success. Nice. Then that is your turn. So then it is Kentimentu. Who is going to twin spell Bakari and Lissa? Or if that happens at the start of your turn. Yeah. Um, yeah. Uh, so yeah, he's gonna twin spell Bakari and Lissa. Yeah, he reset. It's still one per day, so he can't use it again now. But it's because he reset that he gets it. He gets it twice. Mm, yeah. Don't forget both Vrask and Bakari are full casters, so they have decent slots now. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, you cancel it. You're just like, we trained in the Shadowfell for this. Yeah. Um, yeah, he can no longer tell you to die. Yeah. Then it is Mao, and then Mao would need to do the Aura of Death. Constitution versus 30. DC 19. That is 30 damage. This is why Cogner wanted to be at range. Yeah. You can. Ma- Mao can roll on it because you can roll on illusions to disbelieve them. Yeah. Intelligence save. What is your spell DC, Naz? Yeah, Mao can see through the wall. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Uh, also, one one thing that I think maybe I should remind you of, Mao has displacement. Like, I know I haven't really been targeting him with any attacks, but he has a displacement and avoidance. Displacement makes disadvantage to hit him, and avoidance is that if he saves on any saving throws, he takes half instead of full. Or yeah, yeah, maybe. Uh, it doesn't say it only dex. Yeah, yeah. Displacer play. Yeah, because displacer beasts don't dodge. They are half in the ethereal plane. So yeah, he gets 15 hit points back from the aura of death. Uh, yeah, yeah. It wouldn't like for you guys. It would be 30 or 0, but Mao's overrides that and says that he succeeds, then he takes half. Or fails. I mean, he takes half. Yeah, that is Mao, I think. Yeah. Then it is Vrask. mm, mm. 30. Mm-hmm. Yeah. mm-hmm. 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 Okay, I just need to find the right god. uh, wisdom, you said? Mm-hmm. He's fine. Mm-hmm. yeah, just uh, well, you could move yourself, but yeah, you're technically still on Darius. Shoot. mm. yeah, there's a big maelstrom going on outside. Yep, Bakari. Hey, wait, sorry. Before your turn, Rusk, you get a little beep on your watch, and it says, uh, Squirp reports ley lines opening across the globe. Sending backup. Also, I really like how this coincides because I've been planning this since the start that he's going to try and do this. And if he's opening ley lines across the globe, that kind of explains why Celia's one shot was when it happens, because technically hasn't happened yet. Yep. Except, yeah, he's weakening the ley lines across the. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Yep. Mhm. Mm. 30 damage. Yeah. Hmm. Still fails. Hmm. Yep. Uh, it is a charisma save. That means he gets 6. Mm. Uh, I'm I am going to give you a tidbit of information here, Bakari. And you notice that that spell was more effective than it should have been, and you notice you don't need to keep concentration. It might seem that he didn't completely finish his ritual. Mm. And that's your turn. Hmm. Yeah. So pull up your spell again, Mats. Okay. These are con saves. Ring one or color one. I'd like you to read the color again, and then I roll. So red. That is a con. Uh, oh yeah. Sorry. Let's see. Yeah. Dex. He's fine. Hmm. Next color. Give me a sec. 15, 16, 17. Immune. Immune. Yeah. Hmm. What was it did? Restrain. Legendary. This is the Banish. And his last legendary, because you already used one of his on the outside. Yeah. And because he's like a large... because he's a gargantuan serpent, he's actually almost filling the whole thing, like wrapping around. So I'd say he's technically in range of all of you. Because he's long. He can't like squeeze together. Uh, so that was his move. His action, that doesn't matter. None of his passives really matter. Uh, yeah, he can also occupy other creatures' space because he is made of air. Uh, so his action is going to be this. And magic spells can't pass through your barrier, so Cogner is safe. uh, but the rest of you need to make saves. Hmm. An effect. Magical effect. It's not a spell. Yeah, you can't counter it. Uh, however, yeah, Dex save. Can't you failed. Uh, he's immune to stunt. But he takes the damage though. Yeah, that is correct. Let's see, it is 27. Yeah, 13. 13. That is his turn though, so once you're all done with that, yeah, that's fine. Also, I'm just gonna move Quetzalcoatl a bit because his hit points was on top of everyone else, and I just had a series of numbers which I couldn't read. Yeah, I know, but I can also just move him. He's pretty much filling the whole sphere, so. uh, he's gargantuan. Yes, yes. Lissa, it is your turn. Also remember the start of start. Yeah, start of your turn. Yes. Succeed. You take 0. Now you can continue your turn. He can't smile because he has no skin. I wish my soundboard worked on Discord. I've had problems with it, but I would have played the Kane laugh. Oh, sorry. I need to actually subtract these damages. I was thinking of something else. Let's see. 12. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. Naza. Constitution save. No. 30 damage. 30 necrotic damage. 30 necrotic. He would become an unconscious dragon, though. Okay. Okay. That's fair. Okay. Mm-mm. I have dragged one out. I can't see it on the map, but I have dragged one out. It might appear at some point. Meanwhile, I will edit the Planetar's character sheet because I want Bakari to have access to it. Oh, there's a Planetar. You should be able to control it, Bakari. So he will. Yeah, that's. I just no, I just dragged him out. That is. Oh, yeah, there's something is so yeah, something has derped on him because he is having a player's character sheet. Let me just try this again. Delete delete item planetar. There you go, gone. Drag out a new planetar. Roll20 is just being slow. Yeah, that looks better. Edit can be controlled by Bakari. Save. Mhm. 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 Yeah. Mhm. Is that your turn? Hmm. Uh, no, I see 4 smites and 0 attacks. uh, miss 2 hits. Yeah, 2 hits. It is an Edward's Blast. You mean Hunter's Mark? Yeah. Yeah. It's an attack. You make an attack. I'm pretty sure it does as well. Ah, yeah. 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 Mhm. Yeah, you can say that. Anyway, after you see Nas running out. Yeah. Yeah. That's your turn? Mhm. Uh, Kentimentiu is going to So he's used that. He hasn't used that in his second form. So he is going to twin spell Lissa and the spontaneous planetar. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Uh, Let me check this in. The great is a uh, sixth level. Yeah, it does. Uh, I'm I'm going to post this again because it is mouse turn. 15. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. There. Yeah. Mhm. Vrask. Mhm. Quetzalcoatl. Yeah. Wisdom. You said. Yeah. So he and that is immediately, or is that on his turn? Yeah. Mm. Wisdom save. He is going to spend a legendary. Mhm. Mm. Yeah. That is a very good question. Uh, yeah. Give me Give me 2 saves, because 2 saves can kill him from the. And I know you've been in there at least 2 rounds, so just 2 saves from his passive. That's 1 success. So he takes 30. Yes, that. Yeah, that's fine. Uh, but Planetar, your turn. On who are you targeting? Okay. Hmm. Just yeah. You can just click on it, by the way. Yes, you do. I gave you control over it. You can shift, double click on the token. Okay, he should be. Oh, right, because I gave you control, but I forgot to add him to your journal. I think it's so annoying that that's not automatic. Uh, Save. There you go. Now you should be able to see. Yeah, but yeah, 27 is a hit. So just click it again, and we ignore the hit. Yeah, that works too. And then click the attack text to roll the damage. There you go. Mhm. two, two, two. Wait, it gets better because it was 2 Egyptian men in their in business suits who died. One came back as a lich, the other came back as an angel. Yeah. That's the verb, yeah. Nice. But that's your turn, I guess? Then it is the Aztec god, which is, yep, 10 feet. Here we go again! First color is red. Mm-hmm. That is a fail. Yeah, I was thinking that as well. It would be funny if going from the inside you follow them the reverse order. Number 2? Yep. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Yeah. That was blue. Mm. Succeed. Succeeds. And it has 120 movements. It's not gonna use that. Yeah, so he's gonna go over. Luckily, I made a big map, eh? And then because he is a storm elemental, technically, he's gonna go 120 up as well as his dash. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, his. Oh, that is a good point. I need to roll 1d6 to see if he recharges. Nope. Yeah, that he does. Thank you for reminding me. Nope. Because I believe that is a DC 19. Yeah, it is a DC 19, so he succeeded. Spot on. That was the Aztec god. Then it is Lissa. Mm-hmm. Yeah, go for it. Uh, just wait there a second. Wait there. Because he says to you, uh, the veil will shatter and the whole world shall be bathed in. And then you punch his lights out. And he kind of does a. Have you seen the first Ant-Man movie? You know how the bad guy dies? It kind of looks like that. He implodes. He like twists and contorts and just like implodes. And as he dies, a shockwave goes out. I'm just gonna say for flavor sense, Lissa and Vrasky are knocked on your feet. The Planetar staggers as well, but you get up again immediately because it has no actual effect. As he is no longer. uh, he didn't lie. So on the outside, Cogner and Naz, you see Quetzalcoatl. Oh, there's two zombies I forgot. never mind, they're not there. uh, you see Quetzalcoatl is circling back to head towards the dome again, but then suddenly he has like a jerk motion and just flies up into the sky. And he has pretty high speed, so he flies pretty far away. If you want to give chase, you can. I'm just saying he's moving fast, and the storm is following him. Yeah, because you don't know Kentimentu is has it again? It might just no. So yeah, you don't know Kentimentu's dead. You just because the Vrask's dome stopped the shockwave as well. So you don't know he's dead. You just saw Quetzalcoatl jerked a bit and then suddenly started flying off. Hmm. 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 Mm. I removed it. Quick question: can you dismiss your dome, Brask? Because I don't think the Planetar is included in friendlies. He's a different creature. Okay. Hmm. Yeah. No. I'd. Yeah. What is the description of your sphere on the naming part of naming? Hmm. And what is the definition on polymorph? Because does he change form or does he become a different creature? Hmm. It says assume start block. Yeah. 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 No, then I say you can pass through. Hmm. No, it took damage from that. Hmm. Yeah. Feel free to move yourself in this direction, Bakari, because I know technically your ring is still there, but I am going to remove the wall now. Hmm. No. Yes. Don't. You have no way of telling. It is an elemental. It is an elemental made of wind and lightning. There's no way to know if it's wounded or not. But bear in mind it is 120 feet up as well. So whatever the Pythagoras is of 120 plus 55. Or verse. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, I know, but like distance is relevant. That's that's yeah, if Bakari also goes 120 up, but that's not how like Pythagoras works. The he moved yeah, he moved 240 feet away. Bakari needs to get within range of that. And he has currently moved 60 feet, which means I doubt he has any spells which is over to yeah, 80 still. I doubt you have any spells which is over 160 feet range. So you need to get closer. Uh, let's see. Flame strike. Because you've expanded it. Is 60 feet. No, you'd need to get closer because you have the same fly speed as him, and he's done a double move. He dashed. Mm, yeah. I will answer that if you tell me. Do you want to give chase? How long are you willing to chase? No, you don't have a watch. Okay. Roll me a wisdom using the plantar stats, of course. Just a wisdom check. It does look like it's slowing down after about 10 seconds of flight. Yeah. So I'm just gonna do Bakari now, and then we'll get back to the rest of you. So yeah. So he does slow down and starts like not quite circling, but roaming is a better word. And when he like sees that you're chasing, he will come after you, bro. So let's yeah yeah we'll see how many rounds it takes. So just roll an initiative. We don't need a tracker because it's just us two, but roll your initiative for the planetar. Hmm. So we don't yeah, so we don't need to care about distance because you're basically just flying around each other. You pretty much have the same ranges as well. So we don't need to care about positioning, but you get to attack first. You'll need to calculate the DC. No, it probably it says on the on the stat block. Yeah, yeah, that is correct. DC 20 Dex. Hmm. Is Flame Strike half on a save? I'm working on it. Calculators. Uh, yep. Then it is his turn. I'm just gonna give him 2d6 because he only really no 3 because he got about 3 turns away before you started your battle. None of them recharge, so he still doesn't have his lightning storm. So he is going to multi-attack with Thunderous Slam twice. Yeah. Yeah, because you can see them in the distance. Yeah. So 46 damage. Yeah. Your turn. Mm. So, yeah. Mm. Uh, so what does it actually do? Protects you. Okay. Okay, so it is a upgraded version of protection from. Hmm. Yeah. So that was your turn. There's so much damage in that thing. Yeah. 20, 22. That is a hit. And 23 also hits. So this is not a crit, so it is 27 on the second attack. Yeah. And your turn. Yeah. So I think, yeah, just use the greatsword because it doesn't have any pluses. The sword itself. So just use a greatsword. That is a hit. Hmm. It is an elemental. Yeah. It's a charisma save versus 20, I assume. Is it? Yeah. It is gone. Mm. Okay, so ba back on the ziggurat. Um, you guys, or some of you at least, were still in the dome. You can't dismiss it. Yeah, you can go through it. Um, Yeah. Yeah, we can actually do a break now before we do the exploration of the area. If you want. 10-minute break. What time is it? Yeah. Okay, 10-minute break. Yeah, we are back. Oh, I seem to be dropping frames on Twitch. Yeah, means the session is coming to an end anyway. uh, so yeah, we are back. The uh, the Planetar flew off, and you have about 3 or 4 rounds. Uh, well, a bit more because he flew after it as well. So you have some time as you see him flying off. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Um, you get an immediate message saying that Scorp is running an analysis. Hmm. Um, you get a message back saying that it is someone is checking up on the BPRD. Yeah, so you see a device that consists of many vials and tubes and like a small centrifuge and lots of sciencey stuff. You can roll an intelligence if you think you have any backing for that. Yeah, investigation works. So yeah, you see a machine which does science stuff. Like you don't have any specific education in it, but you understand that okay, it's mixing compounds to produce like I think it has 4 or 5 inputs, which results in some kind of potion-ish thing. Oh, you recognize it. Yeah. Yeah. It is it is the distiller which creates the revival serum, which was used to resurrect the frost dragon in the first mission. You recovered it in the sec. Yeah. You recovered it in the second mission, which was the Magpie Mines, and then it was stolen again when your headquarters was attacked. You can also tell that it. You can also tell by looking at it that it is empty and has recently been used. Hmm. Yeah, I heard that too. Yeah. So, yeah. So you're looking around. You two. Rask, I think, is flying after Bakari. Uh, yeah. Naz, are you also looking around? Yeah. This is while they're fighting. Yeah. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't take. It doesn't take long. It doesn't take long. It doesn't take long before Cogner and Lissa manage to find inside the top floor of the ziggurat, in the door right next to Cogner. There is a couple of tables set up, some maps, some scrolls. There is a just like a few casual items. Like there's a standard pistol gun like on the desk on the table. Some food rations and half-eaten stuff. Some empty blood bags, just like the kind of thing you would expect as a temporary HQ for vampires. Uh, yeah. The things of important note. Yep. The things of important note is obviously the map and scrolls. And there's on the table as well. There is a knoptic jar, which is slightly vibrating and glowing. And I think I lost you again. No. Mhm. Before you go, Matthias, because I am having some internet problems, so I just heard all your voices at once reacting. So I just want to know, did you, how much of me did you hear? Okay. Yeah. Good. Yes. Good. So Matthias first. Naz is having a turn. Yeah. I no no because you had basically marked his mortal coil. He is now a spirit in the ethereal. I don't think it carries over. No, exactly. Uh, um, uh, yeah. I am going to quickly log off voice and try rejoining and see if that helps. Because yes, as Mats wrote in chat, I think I have a heavy delay. So BRB. Okay, I am back. I'm gonna say ping, and I want Matthias to say pong, and then I'm gonna say check. So ping, check. That's not too bad. Yeah. Pong. Wow. I was like, ah, God, have I disconnected again? I think I, I think we're good. No, I think we're good. I think we're good. So yeah, Cogner wants to shoot the Knoptic Jar with his railgun. There is now a hole in the temple, and no more Canoptic Jar. Yeah. uh, Yeah. So having a quick look at the map, you, especially you, Lissa, because you're higher ranked in Direwolf, uh, you can immediately see like a value in this because Kentimenti had been mapping out the ley lines across the world, and while most of these are known to Direwolf, not all of them have been documented this well. He has a complete map, and that's basically what the world map is. Yeah, yeah. There are ley lines in Canada as well. Like ley lines. You see several. You see several interconnecting lines in Canada as well, like across the whole world. And you see them in Canada as well. But you also do notice that uh, some of his previous like Hamanuptra obviously is on a ley line, but the place you discovered in like the Seed Vault, for example, isn't on a ley line. So you can figure that that is probably yeah, it's not necessarily important for his phylacteries. Mhm. You can also roll it up. It's a paper map. Yeah, yeah, that's fine. Hmm. And then we flash over to Vrask, who is giving chase to this most epic battle, which finally ends in the Planetar lunging forward with his great sword, piercing through the massive cloud, which is Quetzalcoatl, and it just. I can see I'm dropping frames on Streamlabs as well. But yeah, he pierces through the cloud and it disperses. Hmm. he yeah he was in the dome when you cast polymorph. Mm. Mm. Oh, he's yeah, he's. I am throwing out a lot of references this session, but you know the owl in Avatar: The Last Airbender? If I, okay, okay, because yeah, I imagine that's how Bakari is now, like this super divine librarian. Everything must be documented and yeah. I imagine like You just said that to an angel. He's probably like, "What's your language, boy?" Anyway, yeah. Uh, hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I was just gonna say, yeah, Bokari. No, nope. Nope. You got the answer that it was under investigation or analysis. Uh, but Vrask, you get a message back saying, well, all of you get the message actually, except Bakari. Get a message on your phone. BPRD mission success. Hmm. Um. Hmm. Torbjorn just redeemed. There was much rejoicing. Hmm. There was much rejoicing. Yay! Yay! Um, as you're all gathering again in the little room, I so wish you guys could hear this. There's so ridiculous. Matthias redeemed a fart with reverb, and there is so much reverb. You'll have to check it on the VOD afterwards. The gunshot. uh, hmm but yeah, as you're all gathering back in the main room, your watch begins to call Cogner, a phone call from HQ. Yeah, yours. Uh, uh, you answer? Yeah, it is Argyle who is asking. Um, Agent Topface, what is your situation? Hmm. Excellent work. Do you have means of long-distance teleportation? BPRD is successful but have suffered severe injuries and are requesting our assistance in medical attention. If your situation is under control, you are our closest healer. After the ley line is opened, we send a backup team to your location. As long as one of you stays around to greet them, you should be fine. You hear him you hear him shuffling something around like paper or keyboard or something. He's looking something up, and then he says, "The BPRD have the situation under control, but they have suffered severe injuries. Both Agent Sapien and Agent Hellboy have suffered severe injuries. Sapien is, as far as I know, oh, hurting my voice. God damn it! Just a sec. Ah. Abe Sapien is unconscious and unable to perform medical attention. Hellboy is also wounded, though he is stable. I can patch you over to Miss Sherman's mobile device." And then you hear some static, analog static sounds as he's changing the connection over, and you connect to Liz Sherman. Who's I'm not going to try and do her voice, so I'm just going to say that she gives you. She gives you feed. She turns on her camera and also she FaceTimes you, and also gives you an accurate description, like 2 clicks north of this lake, kind of. Uh, hmm That's your call. You are no longer in call with Argyle. Yes, it is successful. Uh, and I will drag you over here. As you teleport in and arrive next to next to Les Sherman, you see that Hellboy has a temporary bandage around his. I know Naz. Has a temporary bandage around his abdomen, where covered in blood, and Abe Sapien is on the ground, unconscious. Also temporary bandages, but you can clearly see that he's bleeding through the bandages. Yeah, and scattered throughout the room, you see many like piles of dust and bone, which you can assume are vampires. I have no idea, but he's stable. hmm Yeah, so he's probably gone up by then. But yeah, Hellboy was Hell. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. Hellboy is stable, but he's severely wounded. Um, yeah, yeah. So you heal him, and Cogno has stabilized Sapien. Yeah. So yeah, you managed to heal them up, and they all greet you and say it's good to see you again. Uh, and they haven't heard, so yeah. Yeah. While you are playing Hellboy, so yes, he does. uh, and yeah, Liz says that we hadn't heard, and she's American. I can only do Texan. we we haven't heard anything. No. She says we haven't heard anything, and how did the mission go? uh, yeah, Liz tosses you the lid of the jar, which has also got a massive crack in it now. You can do an investigation at least, all of you, if you want. Mm. Mm. So yeah, Cogner and Vrask. I just had to think there a moment. I thought you said minus 22, but you said mine is 22. Yeah. But yeah, Cogner and Vrask, you can piece together what happened in this room as well, and you see that it is uh, it or not room. You are outside. It is a Native American burial ground with where pretty much all the graves had opened up and zombies and vampires had emerged, and as a rather large burial ground as well, there's quite a few dead corpses. Um, though I say corpses, you only see ash, but you also see that the ground is singed, as is Sapien's skin and Hellboy's jacket. Not Hellboy, because he's resistant to fire, but his jacket is very singed. And Cog because because Cogner got such a high investigation, you can also tell that Liz Sherman is kind of ashamed. Like she doesn't seem happy with something, and you can quickly piece together knowing, yeah, you can quickly piece together knowing because you know what her powers are, so you can piece together that she went full flame on. Uh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Schiffstein glasses. Yeah, yeah. So you see Hellboy with his big, massive horns and fiery crown. Yeah. Yep. Uh, yeah. Lissa, you kind of feel uncomfortable with here, and I want you to roll a wisdom save. You can do a save. So yeah, you you feel a pull, an urge to travel to the southeast. Hmm. Hmm. The rest of you can roll a perception to see if you see Lissa. Yeah, Naz doesn't notice, but oh, you're locking it? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I don't think you're trying to be particularly stealthy, Lissa, but you're probably like, yeah. So the rest of you see her walk off. You see her walk off with yeah, with Mao beside her. You also can tell that like she just turned and left. She didn't say anything. I guess you're kind of like slumping your shoulders a bit as well. So you can probably figure that maybe she doesn't want to talk, but also she is walking off. So it's up to you how you react to that. Hmm. Mm-hmm. And yeah, as you're following Lissa, the rest of you are securing, making sure like the BPRD team is safe, and a BPRD member that you've never seen before comes from out from the surrounding forest and reports to Liz. You saw him earlier. Klein uh, comes comes up and says that the area is secure. None of those bastards are outside the perimeter. Who are these guys? And yeah, uh, yeah, Russ, you went after Lissa. No, he comes back to the BPRD group, and Liz introduces Klein Mix, um, a new recruit to the BPRD, to you, and she doesn't really introduce you a lot. She just says that this is Direwolf, who sent to help with medical, who was sent to help with medical. Um, and he just sort of like politely nods and thanks you for coming. Yeah, because you're a cat. Yeah, yeah. You hear a yeah. You hear a sigh from Hellboy. But what do you do, Naz? Naz Naz doesn't want to drop the spell. Hmm. Yep. Mhm. You're ready. Yeah, so yeah, meanwhile, Lissa, you're walking off, and you can tell that Vrask is coming up behind you. Hmm. You, it just feels like something's pulling you to the southeast. Hmm. Hmm. um, yeah, so you follow her and you walk for quite a long time uh, until you, Lissa, realize that you're you're pretty you're pretty far from the burial site now, and you realize that the sensation isn't getting any lighter, uh, and the feeling of the unawkward feeling doesn't really feel much like a uh, it's not sickening or anything. It's just like you feel that you're in the wrong place, like you're supposed to be somewhere else. Hmm. Yeah, you ask Okami to track your last movement, and you see it's a direct line, uh, and you need to zoom out quite a bit. But yeah, Matthias was right. It's pointing towards Egypt. You do know that Bakari has a summoning or a teleportation circle in his office in Cairo. Um, Frask, you get a slight beep on your watch, and you see that it's a message, a text message. Yeah, you check it. It is from Brima. Uh, I haven't thought of the riddle, but it is a riddle, because it is clearly nonsensical what he's writing. Uh, yeah. Um, but you gather some of it already because it's references to comic books and TV shows that are like some of your favorites, and you manage to piece together that if he is purposefully talking cryptic, he probably wants to meet you somewhere, but you haven't managed to piece out where yet. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Um. hmm. You, because this is a normal SMS, like you send it through your watch, I guess, but it is a normal SMS. And you get Anatoly doesn't have a watch, so so you get a message. Yeah, so you get a message back, either that or Facebook. But you get a message back. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You get a message back saying that uh, just thinking, yeah. Nephew, so good to hear from you. I have great news, but isn't I thought he was your uncle? No, yeah, he's cousin. Okay, cousin. I have great news. Sorry, I get mixed on family connection. I have great news. uh, I have great news, but I not do it over Facebook. I don't trust, I don't trust these canine direwolf people. We tabaxi stick together. Uh, Come see me when you back in England. Yeah. We share stories and drink vodka. That's what you get back. After a while, of course, it takes him some time to type. But uh, not yet. I haven't forgotten. You will get it back when you're all gathered again, but it does take time. Yeah. So yeah, you get the feeling that you're going the wrong way. Like you know the feeling when you're trying to go find somewhere in a town that you have never been to before, and you just have this sense that this can't be right. This is like it's not a bad feeling. It's just that you're going the wrong way. Yeah, yeah. Like you can easily ignore the sensation. It's just you know you're going the wrong way. um, Yeah, you get you and Rask get back to the rest, and you see that Ape Sapien has woken up and is like still sat on the ground, but he's leaning against a tree or something, and is awake, and says that he's pleased to see you all again. And after just some minor chit chat, you thank you. You get a message on your watch, Issa. Um, Saying it is directly from Agent Squirp, who is saying that it's good you succeeded when you did. I'm not going to do the Zoidberg voice because this is a message, text message. But it says that it's good that you stopped or succeeded when you did. I dread to see what would have happened if he completed it. But there are still consequences. This mission is now code red. It is a world-changing event. Yes. Yes. And um, there's a small PS on the message which says nothing more can be done about it in your current whereabouts. Feel free to come back to HQ for a full report. Mm-hmm. Hellboy kind of perks up when you say that the veil is fucked, and he kind of perks up and is like, "I can be on TV." Abe and Liz just look at him really angrily. Abe Sapien also asks, "But weren't you unconscious yourself? How did you get here?" I can't remember. Very curious. And he takes off his glove and lifts his webbed hand up towards you. Hmm. I. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, no. He kind of does his strange sideways blink and tilts his head and looks towards Vrask as he's like feeling the air around Bakari. And says, "I sense no abnormalities." Well, yeah, he probably does sense something, but there is no divinity within him. You s- you see his breather things that he has on his neck, which because he's an aquatic creature. You see they suddenly just sort of flare up with bubbles, and it's like, Egypt sounds awfully dry. I think I'll stay here. Uh, Hellboy pulls out a six pack and throws one to Naz, and then starts throwing like you see him starting to throw one to you, Vrask. You're not. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, Bakari, you finished the symbol. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Abe Sapien looks at you with cocking his head sideways again and says, "Oh, my body too is a temple." Yeah. And poof. Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, yeah, but yeah, I assume, yeah, I assume you all go through. Yeah. Upon arriving on the other side, Lissa, you immediately feel that you are closer, way closer to where you should be. Yeah, so southwest. Yeah, they gave you. Yeah, they gave you a place like the the typical ninja kind of put this plant in the window on this time of day. I think it was actually a plant in your office window as well. uh, oh yeah, that was probably it. Yeah, 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 that was it. They'd step outside the ward. Hmm. Yeah. How big vehicles can you summon now? Okay, right, yeah. No. Yeah, because I was thinking you could summon like a Jawa sandcrawler. But yeah, or helicarrier, shield helicarrier. Hmm. Anyway, yeah, yeah. The museum which Bakari has his office, because his house was right next to the museum. I think. I'm not sure where you would have the circle, but it doesn't really matter. The museum that you work in would have a garage, and since you do a lot of like Grey Wolf activity, you know how to put the cameras on loop when you need to receive skeptical items. So you can easily put the camera on loop and then summon a truck in the garage. Is what I'm saying. Yeah, yeah. He's not sentient. Hey, could can't you literally awaken him this time? So yeah, you all start driving out. This time you actually know. No, you don't know where you're going, because that's the part of the spell. You still don't know where you're going, but you know where the meeting point is. Yeah, that works too. Yeah. Yeah, that works too. Yep. Oh, like we're getting close to the end, so I'm not going to bother with the roll. But technically, you should have been rolling some kind of environmental save from the when you go from extreme cold to extreme heat in a short period. But cause yeah. Mm. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. It takes a while, because they it takes a while for them to travel, literally. But they do like not long before you actually reach the border of the Hamunaptra shield thing. Yeah, you get a ping back that they've you because can Zara still communicate with you, or is she too far away now? Yeah, yeah. So they ping you back and say that they have arrived and they are beginning their operation. Yeah, yeah. Okay. So she will tell you first then that she sees them arriving. Uh, and yeah, she reports that there's both Grey Wolf and Direwolf agents have arrived. She probably says the names of some people you remember, but I can't be bothered to find them right now. I know that what's their names? Yeah, they probably do. Uh, but yeah, 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 there is no corpse because it dissipated. It was made of pure air. Yeah, both were banished. That too. But yeah, they thank you, and then they stay on the line or like asking Zara questions, which you answer for a bit to just like clear things up, like not like there's any loose ends, but like where was it you said that happened again and stuff like that, just until they get like a full proper overview. Um, uh, and you can also see that through Zara, you can see that they have the Grey Wolf agents that were with them are securing the distiller, while the Direwolf agents are like checking all the corpses and securing a perimeter and stuff. No. You can tell though that because these guys are not like undercover agents like you usually are. Uh, yeah, these are actual tactical squad. So they have direwolf uniforms, and you can tell that they're all pretty high ranked. Even the Grey Wolves are pretty high ranked because they have like patches. Yeah. No, I don't. I don't have any rule on that. Yeah, 30 hit points. Yeah, yeah, uh, yeah. Marius just wrote it in chat, so it was yeah. Mm. Um. So yeah, one of whoever. Sorry, what? Yeah. Um. So who has sending? Was it Bakari? I guess. So no one actually has sending. Yeah. Yeah. So then then you know that you would have to actually physically go and meet up with them at the meeting point. So you head in that direction. Message is sight. You have to see them. Wow, such logic. But yeah, so you head to the meeting point, and you know that you're off with the time, but you also figure it won't be too long of a wait. Uh, I'd say about like 3 hours, maybe 3 or 4 hours. Yeah. Mm. Uh, so yeah, after about roughly 3 hours and apparently a short rest because everyone's healing, which is fine. Uh, you Most of you see a tabaxi approach. Some of you see the desert traveler with disguised self. Yes, bust. Uh, She approaches and uh, greets you. Hmm. I didn't expect you to be here so soon. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, so, I am not one to deny you. Follow me. And she starts heading back the way she came. And yeah, after some walking, it is quite a journey. So it does take a while. She does hand around like a canteen with water every now and then if anyone needs it. Um, but after some walking, you arrive back at Hamunaptra, where you meet the other guardians as well. Hmm. Give, give me a moment. I've I'm just keeping watch on them for a bit. Fine, fine. Uh, she whispers something into Darius's ear, which you obviously can hear as well, because I assume you're looking through her senses while you're doing this as well. And she basically just says, "Keep an eye on them. I don't trust them," kind of thing. You probably just think this is Zara being Zara, because from what you can see, that both the Direwolf agents and the Grey Wolf agents are acting completely normal. This is a cleanup crew. Of course, they're behaving differently from you and your friends. Hmm. It takes a few seconds, and you're through to Igarl. Yes, Agent King. Indeed, they are there. I received a message. Clean up and containment. The distiller you found. I will make sure to send my inquiries further up about it. Wolf Main HQ seemed interested in this cleanup operation and stepped in before I could send my own team. Nothing to... I don't think that's necessary. I don't think it's anything to be too worried about. Main HQ does step up when there's something of the utmost importance, and this event is worthy of their attention. the phone hangs up, the watch hangs up, and then when you like take it away from your mouth and look at it and like, did he just hang up on me? You kind of see it. You kind of see it glitching out, and then you hear his voice again. Dr. Martin put in a special little thing for me. Go ahead, Rask. Destroy it. Make sure there's no traces back to you whatsoever. If you leave a clue, I can't protect you. And then he hangs up again. You hear her have a very creepy little snicker that you've never heard before as she draws out not just her longsword, but she draws out two swords as she's and kisses them and is like, "Time to get to work, boys." Yeah, and yeah, the, the distiller. Mm. And yeah, she turns invisible and flies off. Yeah. Mhm. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, you arrive at Hemnoptera and you see the other guardians. And Lissa, you now feel this pull is actually getting quite intense, and it's making you very restless. Like the rest of the party has like accepted a tankard of water and some grilled meat from the rest of the guardians, but you just like you don't want any of that right now. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Anubis says that there was definitely a pulse through the magical weave, and he starts going off into technicalities which probably only Bakari understands, and you kind of zone out already. Hmm. Mm. Um, the rest of you see that Anubis like pauses for a second to consider a word, because he's speaking English and he's not like perfect in English, so he stops up to consider a word a bit. While he does this, Lissa, you get a message from him in your head, which just says, uh, "Go, sister. The dead need you." Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, immediately after he sent that message, Anubis finds the word he was looking for and continues his very technical babble about magic. Uh, and before you manage to react, Vrask, to like you don't even get a chance at seeing if Lissa's walking off because as she's doing so, you get a message in your head as well, which is Zara saying, "Dismiss me, dismiss me, dismiss me." Uh, and then yeah, and you just see her like lying, sprawled, arms and legs wide on the floor in shock, and like, whoo. Well, the machine is destroyed at least. One of the bastards removed my invisibility, but well, he. She kind of looks at herself. Well, yes, but he's a puny little white flesh boy like you. He just saw a blue fay. What's he gonna suspect? He was keeping the perimeter. He was well out of sight. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Nice. Well, no. Bakari is probably distracted talking to Anubis. While I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say Naz is distracted by Bast, whether he's no matter how that is going. Well, yeah, but you no, but you got to camp and everyone seemed to like put their bags down and relax. So you probably didn't like stick to Lissa like glue. At that point, it would have been, yeah. At that point, you would have probably just like they were offering food and drink as well, so you would have most likely accepted that. I would think. Hmm. Yeah. Uh, hmm. uh, Cogner, you've been very observant as well. You probably see Lissa walk off, but then she turns invisible. And I think you can still see invisible, but you would know. Oh, you cannot. Okay. Yeah, then she disappears. Yeah. Yeah, alright. Yeah. So yeah, you see her turn invisible. Uh, you would like Naz would have the insight to know that if Cogner says like she went invisible, Naz would have the insight to say that she probably wants to be alone. Like it's kind of obvious by this point. Yeah. It's- mm, 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 mm. You know, like yeah, you could, yeah, like you have pretty decent invisibility options too. You could stalk after her if you want, but you also know that she went invisible, so it is pretty clear that she wants to be alone. But if you like, yeah, yeah, mm, yeah, mm, yeah, yeah, because you can see invisible, so you would see her go into the stairwell. Hmm. Lissa, you have dark vision? Yeah, because then there's no torch, which means Naz is safe. uh, yeah. So yeah, you slowly go into the tomb, Lissa. Naz is like doing the infiltrator job and like staying behind every corner, like slowly, just keeping watch, basically. Uh, and yeah, and Lissa, you arrive at the sarcophagus. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the stone Ushabti. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So yeah, you approach the sarcophagus. You get the urge to open it up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You open it up and you see Nanit lying there, uh, perfectly preserved through magic, and you get the urge to like reach out and touch Nanit's cheek, kind of. Hmm. Oh, give me a second while something is loading. You use this, and are in the astral. You can, you're like in a spirit form, stood uh, looking over it, because it's still the strange four-dimensional thing. So you stood looking over what you get the feeling is the material plane, because you can, even though you're in this strange four-dimensional weird color space thing, you also get the sense that you're looking down at your body and Nenet's body. And then you notice that there is another astral projector beside you. And you look to the side and you see yourself. It is Nenet's astral projection as a tabaxi. But you also like it's closer than it was when you were looking at your body. This feels like you're looking in the mirror, even though you can clearly see that this is the cat version. But it feels like you're looking in the mirror. And you say, we have two options. And you can hear that your voice coming from the Nenet's astral projection is not your voice. It's not Nenet's voice. It is the voice of Sekhmet. As you hear Sekhmet saying, um, we have two options. You can lose your final body to be reborn as Nenet, as you were originally created. Or we can take a trick from the book of your friend. I can split your soul. Nenet will return, but with a weaker immortal bond. She will return as my handmaiden in my plane. while you will return as Lissa. If you take this option, be aware that Nennet will have no mortal body, while Lissa will lose her divine bond. I will give you some time to think of this, to talk with your friends, your family. But meanwhile, and she lifts her hand up and touches your astral cheek, and she says, "My daughter, know that you have done me proud. With the usurper dead, my connection can finally return to the material." And she looks back to away from you and back to the material plane. And you wake up, looking at Nenet's corpse again. Mhm. While you're just thinking a bit, Naz, you see, you basically just see Lissa walk up and open the sarcophagus, and she reaches out and touches the body, and you can just see her like. It seems like she's just trying to think and like, what should I do now, kind of thing. It doesn't seem like anything is going on apart from that. Hmm. Yeah. No. Yeah. So you don't see. Yeah. So you. Yeah. 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 That's what I mean. Like you didn't see the ethereal stuff. You just see Lissa sort of meditating over her former corpse. um, yeah. I'm also gonna clarify in case my trying to talk like a god was a bit unclear. But you have two options. That is to split, so that Lissa becomes Lissa, not an avatar, and then it becomes a free soul, and make it basically becomes an archangel. So not material anymore. Most likely, yeah, yeah. Like you would keep your memories, but you would lose your divinity, while Nennet would lose her mortality. Uh, and the other option is that um, you merge, which means that Lissa will die and you will become the final form. The Lissa body will decay, and your spirit, as you are now, as Lissa, will wake up in Nenet's body, but then you will have the job as Avatar again. So either split the soul into two different states, or to re-merge them again. That's basically your options. Um, and also, when not quite, because they are guardians. They're basically guarding Nenet's body. So with you being back as an avatar, you wouldn't need to do that. It would be more closer to kind of what Nefertim is, but more free to like. Basically, you would potentially become the pope of a new religion. You would become the Messiah, the saint, right? Because your job is to spread the word of Sekhmet. If you did the first option, you would be separate. You wouldn't be at the Avatar anymore. You would lose your divinity. Oh, the second one? Yeah, the second one, if you become an Avatar again, then Yeah, if you were to die as an avatar, you would return to Sekhmet. But then again, you would also be an immortal, so dying as an avatar wouldn't be easy. It's basically, do you want to merge everything into one, or do you want to split it? Yeah, 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 uh, yeah. And if you got the reference as well, what inspired Sekhmet to offer you this was Vrask Empyrean. She, because Sekhmet said to you, "I'll take a trick from the book of your friend." So yeah, that's yeah, yeah. Um, mhm, mhm. As Lissa leaves Naz, you hide behind her pillar or something as she passes. When, mhm, yeah, 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 that's fine. But after she's gone, as you like stand up, you get the urge to meditate over the sarcophagus. Mm. And as you start to like close your eyes and meditate a bit, you also get a form of astral projection, though way less clear for you. You basically just, it's kind of like daydreaming. You just see blackness and stars as if you're floating in space, but you looking down, you can't see your own legs either. You're just like an eyeball floating in space. Stars all over. One star is particularly bright, and you hear a voice which sounds like it's coming from the star. As you hear the voice of uh, the morning star, aka Sekhmet. As she says to you, um, uh, Naslednik, your support in helping Lissa is greatly appreciated, and you and your tribe will forever be blessed by me. But for now, in the coming day, you must support your friend, no matter which decision she decides to take. And almost as if you've been like if I was about to say you know when, but you probably don't, or hopefully don't. But if you've been ever been like really, really hit in the head, and you like see the where the metaphor you see stars come from, it kind of feels like that as your vision returns, but you still see the stars for a few seconds until you've like managed to blink them away, and then you realize, and you realize that yeah, you're all alone in this cold crypt, which is actually kind of creepy still, because while Sekhmet did speak to you, you don't have the spiritual connection that Lissa did. Yeah, just like forgot himself, kind of. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So meanwhile, the rest of you are sat around camp. Rusk, Bakari, and Cogner, you're all pretty observant. Uh, and you don't need to roll, but you have pretty high insights, I would gather. So you can. It doesn't take long before you probably manage to figure out that It seems like the Guardians are purposefully trying to keep you distracted. Like, as you mentioned, Rusk, you were like, oh, where does it go? Every time you kind of think that and start looking around, someone comes up, hey, you want to try this Egyptian alcohol? Or to taste this. And then they're just like, oh, try this marinated chicken or whatever. Like it seems like every time you're curious about where this is, someone has something interesting to try and say. Mm. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. 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 That's not a problem. Anubis is yeah. And Anubis starts teaching you pronunciation of words which like you've because you understand the ancient language because you've like read it and stuff, read the translations with the Rosetta Stone and all the hieroglyphs and stuff, and you've gathered like records of how the language used to be. But he corrects you like on the pronunciation of some of the words and stuff. Uh, because you know language is like you can spell something one way and then it's pronounced completely differently. And he kind of like points out those things, and it's like, why is it written that way then? And yeah, you're pretty easy to keep distracted with like historical traditions and stuff. Cogner, you were saying something? Hmm. Yeah, it's yeah, it's ancient recipes. I wouldn't say it's ancient Egyptian alcohol because that's probably gone bad. But yeah, ancient recipes. Yeah, true. Yeah, we found some Knoptic jars down here which were filled with alcohol. But anyway, yeah, yeah, you're studying the Leyland map while enjoying the food and drinks. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, what's he called? What is he called? I have to open the sheet now. Um, while I'm looking for this and finding a response for you, um, Lissa and Naz, you return to camp. Uh, could I assume correctly that Naz is going to walk around and then come from the other side and pretend he went for a piss? Yeah. Hmm. So yeah, you two return to the camp. Mm. Hmm. Yeah. Um, did you tell the Guardians that Kentamenti was dead? They said that there was a ripple in the weave. Hmm. Uh, yeah, they take a while to like. You destroyed all the phylacteries. Are you sure? And stuff like that. Uh, and then they will. Um, they all seem to be like have a consensus. Oh, what's he called? The crocodile dude. Sobek. Yeah, thank you. Sobek is like, he needs to convince um, Anubis to give him to teach him disguise self so that he can go and enjoy the world because he wants to taste food and wine and women, and he's just like he wants to see things and travel. But Anubis and Bast are like very much on the well, Anubis is immediately on the like. It depends what the actual Anubis wants, what the deity wants him to do, because he is still an avatar, and whatever the real Anubis deigns is what he will end up doing. While Bast is like, she agrees with him, but then she's like agrees with Sobek and like, but it wouldn't be bad with like a year off first, kind of. Uh, yeah, probably yeah. Wouldn't be bad with a year and a day off. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she agrees like seeing where the tribe went because she knows that they left Egypt. Like seeing the descendants of the tribe would be actually be very nice to see like kind of what she was fighting for. Uh, yeah. Uh, yeah, I was gonna say I'd prefer to fade to black there. Been there, done that. It's always awkward. Uh, I'm trying to find something else though. There is it this file? Yeah, I think you're trying to find the same name as me. Uh, no, I know I had it as a GM note on one of the handouts, but I can't remember which one it is. It is the guy who Vrask celebrated the birthday for last time. I even like wrote down the date and stuff. Uh, yeah, I wrote it. It wasn't on my agent files handout. I thought it was with like the list of all the agents. Anyway, that guy. Yeah, he gets back to you, Vrask, uh, and says, whatever you're. He's like, what exactly are you asking for, Vrask? I mean, Zara was never in America. She was in the Feywild, talking to, negotiating with Oberon on behalf of Direwolf. I don't know what you're talking about. Wink, 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 wink.
I think it was Steve. Yeah. Yes, Tom. It's Tom. Wasn't it Tom? Tom had the birthday cake. Oh, right. Okay. I thought it was. Anyway, yeah. Uh, so yeah. So yeah. It's kind of heartwarming for you, Liz, as well, because you come back when you come back. Like you accept some of the food and drink, and then after a short while of just thinking and getting some food in you, you look around and you see Bakari talking nerdy with Anubis. You see Cogner studying a map. You see Naz trying to hit on another tabaxi. And you see Vrask laughing at some message he just received on his phone. It's like kind of everyone's almost living into their stereotypes here. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. So roll initiative. Sorry, Naz, you go first. I don't think you've wandered off, but you're probably sat like because it's a big circle. Yeah, because yeah, yeah, yeah. Hmm. Yeah. So unless anyone has anything else specific they want to do that evening, just gonna assume that the festivities continue. Uh, sorry, no. Yeah, Discord is just a bit slow, so I'll check in a second. Uh, is Discord doing anything? Oh, no, yeah, there you go. Something is happening. Hmm. Uh, yeah. I'm gonna do this in public because uh, you send the message via Zara, and after a very short time, someone offers you a drink, uh, a cup of drink, and you begin to say your been sober thing, as and you hear the voice of the person offering you the drink says, "Oh, don't worry, it's alcohol free." As you look to the side and you see Nefertim offering you a cup of coffee. Only partially. The others, they can't really see me well. Anubis can, but I am. You have heard of astral projection? Well, this is not like it. It is. It is similar, but not quite the same. It is something us deities can do. And you see that he has a wide smirk. Like he was always kind of had the cocky smile which you inherited, but this is something else. This is pure joy. You see, I am a deity again. Sekhmet is back. While she is not fully recovered, her power is growing slowly. As for me, it is now safe for me to come out of refuge. You will still be my first and my, I suppose you could call it an avatar, but be aware that Direwolf may be expecting a few more clergy of Nefertem, he says with a big smirk. You are what you are, my son. I doubt that my... He kind of laughs. I doubt that my church will involve robes and, or what's it called when, I doubt my church will involve robes and celibacy, he says with a wink. But there will be those who worship me, who I will grant unto power, and very likely they will look up to you as think of it more like that good friend who's always the coolest guy in the pub, who everyone admires but also want to befriend and he takes a sip of his own coffee cup and doesn't actually respond to that. Also, I may feel that I should visit this place a bit more often. I mean, this is frightfully good, he says with a little tilt, little shake of the coffee cup. I was thinking of wine, but I suppose coffee isn't too bad. Well, I have no qualms holding back with you anymore. He kind of looks into your eyes in a way where you can almost physically feel your warlock bond growing stronger. Uh, so if you ever need to feel the need to drink alcohol for show, you can choose whether you want it to affect you or not. Mm, yeah. Yeah, because you. So let's see. I think the witch site. So is that Naz who had witch site, or was that? Yeah, yeah. So you're just had your moment of heart to heart with Lissa, and you see Naz. You see Vrask sat talking to himself, holding a coffee cup, and he's just like, he's. It looks a bit strange because he's like looking to the side a lot, but there's nothing beside him. And then suddenly he like tosses the coffee cup when you're looking the other way, and as he does this, he like sort of triggers your side view, and you're pretty damn sure that he is sat with someone. But when you look directly towards him, you don't see anyone else there. Um, it's kind of like, and then when you look back towards Lissa, it's like you can clearly see in your side eye, your side view, that Vrask is sat with someone. But whenever you look towards him, there's no one there. So you know that there's some kind of. It's almost like a ghost. But then again, you would know what a ghost looks like because you would know that you would also see them. So it's kind of an awkward sensation or a weird sensation, I would say, not awkward. But you definitely know that Vash is talking to something supernatural. As he sits back down with his new cup of some kind of alcohol. Mhm. Mhm. Nefertime looks towards them. Um, Naslednik has a pact to lead. Whether he chooses to accept that responsibility or do as he usually does is entirely up to him. He is blessed and he will forever be so, but he is not obliged to do anything specific. It is up to him. As for Alyssa, well, she will always be your friend. And until tomorrow, at least, she will need to decide what to do. But, yeah, no, go ahead. Hmm. Yeah, he's just gonna pause for a moment and then he's gonna say, but heed my words, son. The decision is up to her. Support her if she needs your support, but do not try to sway her in any way. This is a gift that Sekhmet has offered her. The choice. If anyone attempts to alter her own choice, he just lets that hang. It would be the end of you, he says very coldly. he kind of just like turns to you with that like shocked, like the fake shocked look, like oh my, kind of fake shocked look. So yeah, he just yeah he sorry, that was me as a DM who didn't really know his response, but Nefertim does respond and he says, "So, golden skin doesn't impress you? Telling a literal Aztec god to fuck off doesn't impress you?"
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. um, yeah. We should probably start to wrap up soon, so I'm just gonna say that um, you all have a nice night and rest. I do have some other epilogue things I want to do, but first, Lissa. Bear in mind this is yeah. Bear in mind this is the last session. So whatever choice you make, you're not going to get to play it. It's more like what do you want Lissa to do? What is your future? Hey Toma. Hey Lossa. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, you came in at probably the most Borderlands crying situation of an epic campaign. Thank you for the 100 bits and the fart. Mhm. Mhm. Mm. Yeah, and as she does, uh, you all kind of see what kind of looks like a ghost, a transparent figure. Uh, like you were all facing Lissa, and this person comes from behind you, like walking through the crowd, kind of approaching Lissa, and steps into Lissa's body, and you see she transforms into Nanette. Though it is strangely more similar or familiar, I mean, than the Nenit body you saw in the tomb, as it retains the height and proportions of Lyssa. The face looks more like Lyssa, just with more cat-like features, as it's kind of like a mix between the two. And Lyssa, it's going to take too long to do this, so don't bother doing it. But technically, you just gained 10 levels of cleric. uh, and you remember all your lives perfectly. Though the strongest one is still Lyssa, the newest one, as you retain the personality from the new one, Lyssa. But you remember all your lives perfectly now. And you also feel the connection to Sekhmet, and that you have an obligation and a responsibility as the Avatar. But you are also yourself, Lyssa. So it's kind of like waking up from a dream that was like very vivid, and realizing that that dream was so realistic that it's like as if you were actually doing it. It's kind of like that. So you just like sort of wake up and realize that yes, you are the Avatar. You are Nennet. You, not a past life, but you were stabbed in the back by Kentamentu. You'd lost your powers, but now you've regained everything, and you are back. You still retain the personality of Lyssa, and they are the strongest memories, and your bonds are the strongest, the ones you formed as Lyssa. But you also know that you have been through all those other lives, and they also mean stuff to you. You also see, just before you say anything, Vrask, you also see that next to Vrask is your brother slash uncle. As I said, the situation is kind of strange because of divinity. But yeah, you see, Nefertim he was also watching this. Hmm. And Vrask, you were saying. So yeah, yeah. Probably, yeah. And then it was tall. This is a hybrid, so she probably grew like a foot or something. But she didn't like. She's pretty much the same proportions as Lyssa was, because they merged. It is, yeah, because the thing is that like it's this is actually for you, Naz, because this is pretty similar to your true polymorph kind of thing, because technically it is still Lyssa's body. The ghost, the spirit, when the two souls merged again, couldn't didn't manifest a new body. it is still Lyssa's body, but it kind of wild shaped almost to become more in between what it should be. So that's why like yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, she has been deep in thought so over the last days, so she probably had a bit of a hunched back, and now she's like straightened up, more regal. If that helps your imagery. Mm. Nefertim, yeah, Nefertim actually laughs and says, "Oh, whatever." As he steps forwards, and you see he kind of waves his hand, almost like a diva kind of wave, like that kind of as he like waves his hand, and suddenly like Naz, you see this figure in this corner of your eye again, but this time when you look towards him, you see Nefertim is there. The same goes for Bakari and Cogner. You see he actually fully appears now, and he casts a spell. As a deity, he can cast it instantly, even though it is a 10-minute spell, because he casts Hero's Feast. As he like pulls out a handkerchief, and then he just like folds it into a tablecloth, and then shakes it, and just as it like straightens out, there's just like a table full with food and drinks and everything. And well, only the first family reunion has to be awkward, Frask. So let's get it over with. He says with a wink. Mm. Mm. Yeah, yeah. So as you all settle down for a meal and realizing that Lissa is, or realizing that Nennet is still Lissa, you kind of settle back in and realize that okay, it's all good. Things will change, but not so drastic. Like as Nefertem told Vrask, she will always be your friend, regardless of her choice, and you realize that now. Yeah, yeah. It's more like you inherited a kingdom than you actually changing person. It's more like a oh I shit I'm a queen. Okay. It's more like that than anything else. Um, and as you all like laugh over it and enjoy a meal, we skip forwards in time as I'm going to do a little epilogue for you all. So, as you found out from Squirt, the ley lines have not exploded completely as Kentimentu's plan was, but they've been widened or loosened, so it's easier for things to happen now. You did manage your cleanup, so nothing really bad escaped. However, there will be more strange anomalies happening in the near future. The first of which is the summoning of a god in Japan. Uh, so as I mentioned earlier, it was so well fitting because I knew this was the plan of Kentimentu. One major part of his plan was to shatter the veil, making releasing or like making supernaturals public knowledge. So he didn't quite succeed, but he definitely made it. Well, in one sense, maybe he did. Like, yeah, he got the ball rolling. Yeah. Um, so that's gonna happen in the future. Uh, another thing, or is it another thing? Vrask, your cryptic message. So Vrask eventually manages to figure out the location and heads to the Giant's Causeway in Scotland, where he finds Brima, who you can, as a like a close friend of his, you can clearly tell that he is kind of lost his cuckoos a bit. it's frightfully similar to how like Bakari was starting to get in the Shadowfell. He's like, you can clearly tell that Brima abused his power in trying to find Kentimentu for you. So he's seen too many futures, and now he's kind of lost his own mind. He's stable enough, but he also says that he can't work for Direwolf anymore. But someone with his abilities isn't allowed to just leave either. So he pretty much ran away, hence the cryptic message. He's telling you because he trusts you, because you're a friend. And that if you ever truly need him, he will help you. He, yeah, one more thing. He also says that he broke Direwolf's biggest rule. Because there were several other options where you could have stopped Kentimentu. In fact, most of the other options involved him failing at opening the ley lines at all. However, in all of those options, several of your party died. He chose the outcome where you all survived at the expense of weakening the veil. That is why he had to leave. Yes. Mhm. Mhm. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Mhm. Mm. You. Mm. When you tell Brima this, he's like, so that's the one you chose. Because like his ability to complete your sentences, he doesn't have that anymore. Because he has all the different versions now. So he's more like a video game with multiple endings. He's like just excited to see which one you pick. uh, so he's like, so yeah, you picked that one. Mm-hmm. Mm. Basically, yeah, your own agency, which is allied with Direwolf, but not Direwolf. Yeah. Yeah. God. Mm. 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 So no need to go into too many details. That is Vrask's future. Uh, Lys's future, I think we pretty much have covered as well. Yeah, I was just gonna say like Azaki. No, Azaki is just gonna be like, my girlfriend just became a god. He is yeah, he is gonna be experiencing some strange changes as well. And I'm not talking about elves getting puberty in the year 100. I mean, like, he's going to be experiencing strange things happening because he is going to be basically getting a few levels of Warlock, I guess, in Sekhmet, as he realizes that as your partner, Sekhmet is obviously going to be giving him blessings as well. Um, and as a hunter, well, he is Drow. True, she's a hunter, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, he is a hunter. So this is actually a really good combo for him because Sekhmet is the lion, the huntress. He's gonna excel at his job, whatever it be, wherever he decides to do his thing. Um, the Brask Force. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Well, it depends. It depends. Yeah. It depends. It depends on your job. Like most people, when you quit, you agree to become an informant. So you keep your eyes open, but that's it. Uh, but for example, yeah, yeah, yeah. That's pretty much what Squirp does because he's retired. But he is like he is as a mind flayer he's constantly on alert anyway. So he's retired, but he's like a consultant for the Intel team. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like a noir spin-off. Oh, that would be awesome. With like the mafia and stuff. That would be awesome. Uh, yeah. Uh, yeah. Mhm. Yeah, yeah. As for Naz, does Naz hook up with Bast? Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. 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 Mhm. Well, yeah, Mondello is dealt with, so he can go back to Russia now. Yeah. 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 Um, mm, like a King of Thieves kind of thing. Yeah, that's cool. Mhm. Yeah. 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 He's like the kind of guy who the next generation of Direwolf agents were like, yeah, we've got a contact in the Middle East. That's gonna be Naz. Yeah, yeah. He's spreading his network. Yeah, with yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I should have. Yeah. So what you also find out, because Anatoly said that he had something he wanted to take up with you in person. Basically, as well, they have discovered that clerics are a thing now. They have their connection. Yeah, their connection to Sekhmet is back as well, or uh, to the Morning Star. Because they had that connection was thinning out. You were like that's why you were like because you were the pure descendant, the pure line of blood. So you were really the only one who had that. But now their rituals. Yeah, exactly. And but now it's like their rituals and traditions that they've always been doing, and like suddenly, like every morning when you just really bless your food and stuff, and it's like suddenly they're blessing the water that they got, and then suddenly it's like, holy shit, this actually turned into wine. It's like suddenly they have magic. Yeah, yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Uh, yeah. Yeah, it would. Yeah. Uh, yeah. Uh, there is also a very noticeable decrease in poachers in Africa. Poachers, people killing animals illegally. Uh, Probably both. Like, Sekhmet is the goddess of hunt, and unlawful hunt is bad. It's like the god of death. Dislikes undeath and necromancy. It's a perversion of the just version, kind of. So someone's probably hunting them down. uh, anyway, before I get to Bakari, because he might have some bigger stuff. Cogner, what is Cogner's future like? Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. 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 Yeah, in the Unseelie. Yeah. Speaking of, Bakari, you have a spell which is trying to cast itself. Yeah. It has. It hasn't succeeded. I did roll a couple of times, without you knowing. It has a low chance. I can give you the ruling on it since we're not going to be playing it anymore. But I can give you the ruling on it so you know how it functions. Spells: Curse of Eternal Night. The spell is semi-sentient. It hates being imprisoned. Wants to be learned and cast. Blah blah blah. Uh, every sunrise, the spell tries to cast itself. Uh, roll a d20. On a 1, the caster is forced to begin a 15-minute ritual. It's easy to interrupt, so if you are always with trusted friends, they can interrupt you. But yeah, every sunrise it's been trying to cast itself, and it's basically you roll a d20, and on a crit fail, it starts casting. That's what I've been rolling in secrecy. uh, no, you won't be aware. You like Bakari wouldn't be aware of it until it actually started happening. But it has not succeeded on casting yet. No. Mhm. Mhm. Mm. But not practice it. Mm. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Divinity. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. Um. Mm. I kind of like. He's probably a bit more secluded than this, but I kind of imagine Bakari ending up like Bucky in when he was in Wakanda. Like he lives in this hut on the outside of town, and every now and then the kids come up to tease him, and then someone checks in on him every day just to make sure he's not casting spells, and then they basically just nod and leave. Kind of. Mm. But yeah, so Bucky, Bucky Barnes. Um, yeah, Bucky, Bakari. Yeah. Uh, so yeah, that is the future of everyone. Then there is just a slight thing that I would like to tease because with the weakening of the ley lines, the Vrask force working kind of like a kingmaker society, uh, doing the dirty work and and kind of working between the lines, not tied to any specific countries and not following the same laws and conventions as Direwolf. You do work together every now and then, but mostly the Brask Force is independent. Um, there is there's another faction as well that is trying to help keep the ley lines closed because yeah, monsters are starting to appear all over the world. Uh, Luckily, the most of it has been kept under wraps, but some of them not so much. Um, some things have managed to escape into the media, which has caused problems for both Wolf and Kingmaker Society, as it over the years becomes public knowledge that the supernatural is real, though it is still very much under wraps. It's kind of like, yeah, shit, there was a literal kraken outside Japan, kind of thing. Who would have thought that was actually real? Most of that is managed to be covered up as oh, it was just a huge squid. It's not anything supernatural. It's just a freak occurrence. But likewise, Yeah, exactly that kind of thing. But also like, there's probably some people with magic who were exposed to so much media that it is impossible for Wolf to manage to cover up anymore. So, superheroes. Like, there's probably someone like with magic who's jumping around helping people in America or something, and people think it's the superheroes are now real. When Wolf and well, mostly Wolf, but also like Kingmaker Society, they're like, shit that we didn't manage to cover up that media attention sooner, because that just blew up because it went viral that he could jump over buildings, kind of thing. So that kind of thing slowly starts to appear, and throughout the late 2020s, a third faction will arise, having realized that monsters are public knowledge now, superheroes are apparently a thing, and it is this faction knew about Wolf, and this faction is clearly annoyed that Wolf obviously failed. Uh, I do have a handout. You've seen them before. Black Box PMC goes public with as a. I am. Oh, I have clicked past that. Yeah, I've clicked past that. It's just a delay on the stream, I think. Um, but yeah, so they rise up. They they go public as being not just a mercenary band for hire. They go public as monster hunters. They hunt the supernatural to protect the mortals. They pretty much go out public on that, and they are like, so. so that Wolf is still the secret government agencies that try to prevent things before they become public knowledge at all. The Kingmaker Society is the group that uh, gets contacted to go like over the borders and stuff when Direwolf knows that it's out of their league. While the Black Fox PMC is the group that has zero tolerance, and yeah, they kill anything non-human. If it's public, they kill it. The superheroes who are yeah, they're fanatics. The superheroes who are saving people are on their blacklist. Like, they're the kind of people that would hunt down and kill Spider-Man like, even if there's news cameras, they would kill those kind of people because they have zero tolerance. Yeah, they are Baron Zemo's task force. They have a zero tolerance policy, so they are. No one can technically argue against them, apart from obviously the supernatural societies, and like supporters. Like, of course, there's gonna be tons of people who are like, yeah, like elves are cool, man. I don't know why everyone who supports supernaturals are hippies, but obviously there's going to be people who are like wants equality and wants the Fae to return to the material realm and become a part of us and stuff, and the Black Folks are the complete opposite. But no governments can do anything about them because I think the majority still see supernaturals as a threat. It's basically the whole plot of X-Men. Uh, like, not. Yeah. You. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, yeah, yeah. Go ahead. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. I think yeah, because Wolf is still government owned. While Wolf isn't public knowledge, the government knows about them. Uh, and so like they still need to follow the laws of each country. While Kingmaker is more like that is Wolf's little secret. That if something's too big for Wolf, they ask Kingmaker for help. And Kingmaker obviously does their own missions as well because they have a network themselves. But that's like the relationship between them. And yeah, 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 pretty much. Yeah, yeah. Both sides needs to be safe. Safe. Kind of. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Black Fox. Yeah. Uh. Mm. Mm. And so that is the world at the end of the 2020s. And so a little teaser. If I ever do, like, I'm definitely gonna have a break and do some one shots and stuff. But when I get around to planning a new story, a new campaign in this world, it will have some influences from Cyberpunk. Not the game, but the setting, like the yeah, the style. Because with with wizards flying around killing people, obviously Black Fox PMC. Sorry, what? Can you hear me? Okay, okay, yeah, yeah, but my whole PC is lagging out now. I'm gonna. Right, I'm back. I am back. So yeah, so the if I play or not if, because I will, when I make a new story in this setting, it will be slightly in the future. Not full on Cyberpunk 2077, but slightly Cyberpunk inspired. So probably like the year 2030 or something. And being 10 years in the future from now, with a world which has been exposed to supernaturals, obviously, uh, obviously, Black Fox PMC will have to step up their technology, so they will have start to have slight inspiration from cyberpunk. Uh, so yeah, as yeah, go ahead. Mm. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. Sadly, because the Oslo one was hilarious. I just want to give a quick summary, not a summary, but a quick explanation of that to chat since we have viewers. Basically, yeah, Matthias ran a small couple of sessions in this setting, but in Oslo, So we were using like Google Maps and our knowledge of Oslo and chasing down drug dealers who were ciphering off, peddling angel blood to give people superpowers. It was hilarious because it was in 2019. Didn't we say 2019 in Oslo? The campaign took place. It was hilarious. Anyway, sorry. Please continue. I just wanted to explain it. Mm, mm, nice. Yeah, 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 yeah. Which was really fun as well. Yeah. Mm, hmm. Yeah. Most of it was streamed. I forgot to stream a couple of parts, but most of it was streamed. Yeah. We uh we summoned a kaiju. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. That probably they didn't manage to keep that under wraps. So so that is one of the media breakouts. Um, but yeah, so that is my plans and a bit of Matthias's plans as well for the future of this setting. I have tons of awesome pictures of Black Fox PMC with they're not full on cyberpunk, but it's like uh, uh, it's not science fiction so much as like just hyper modern military pictures, which is a lot of the kind of stuff that Metal Gear is inspired of, like actual mech suits and railguns without it seeming too futury. It's so awesome. I have a lot of cool pictures like that. So I'm I'm hyped for that someday. Yeah, yeah, near future. Um, and yeah, with the reveal of as Tobin and Karma Troop is saying in chat as well, with like the supernaturals and stuff running around as well. It is kind of going to be Shadowrun-ish, which is cool. So yeah, so that's um probably. Yeah, probably. I want to do a spin-off. I'm not quite sure if it's gonna be the Direwolf setting or whether it's just gonna be a one shot. But I do have a one shot planned that I want to stream, which will be the storyteller system, which is best known for World of Darkness and Vampire the Masquerade. But the rule set is actually yeah, yeah. The rule system is actually called the storyteller system. So that's what I'm going to be using because it's not going to be the World of Darkness setting. Yeah, I have a one shot that I kind of think would fit with those rules. uh, but that being said, like if I did do an actual World of Darkness thing, I would try and push for mage because that's the system I know. But I wouldn't be opposed to vampire or werewolf if that's what people wanted. But anyway, yeah. this campaign, this session is getting long, and we've finished it up. We've talked a bit about my plans for how the world develops after these events, and yeah, 2 years and is it 2 months, and we're finally done. Mm. Yeah, I want to do one last thing on stream because I want to I want to know if anyone reached level 21. Yeah, it's true, but like, yeah, let's just, yeah. No, just, yeah, just like I like, yeah, just pretend you didn't get those levels yet, because I just want to know, did anyone actually reach 21? And but technically, yeah, she has 10 levels of, yeah. One last time, let's find out. So, Lissa, Vrask, I'm just writing in Discord because I want to keep track of this. Naz, Kagner, Bakari. Yeah, I don't have the group one. You do, but I don't. Because I do the summary, the totals on people. So let's see. Now you can actually see. Oh God, don't zoom in with the mouse wheel. That just messes up my browser. Because I don't think I've really, I've done XP on stream a couple of times, but I have my own XP system for. Yeah, usually not. I have my own XP system for this campaign, based on the World of Darkness rules. So yeah, group XP. Everyone gets 1 XP for attending. Completing a mission. Everyone gets 1 XP for completing a mission. Uncovering valuable information. Well, there's the leyline stuff, and like Kentimentu's plan. So yes. Setback because of a flaw. I wouldn't think so. Surviving harsh odds. I'd say yes. Like there was a lot of luck of the dice things. Kentimentu had quite a few shots at powered kill, disintegrate, and finger of death. Yeah. So so I'd say like yeah, you could have at any point like misused your portent rolls from Bakari or failed on a counter spell. Like that could have yeah yeah. So I'm definitely gonna say that that was harsh odds. Uh, Brilliant plan. I wouldn't say it's a brilliant plan, but I would say that you actually managed to cooperate pretty well this time. As you said, you planned that perfectly with like your syncing up of counter spells and everything. You had him locked down. So I would say, yeah, that counts as a brilliant plan. And then finally, yeah, you overcome a boss fight and a half. So you definitely get that one. If you didn't have that dome, though, Vrask, yeah, Kentimentu and the 2 Aztec gods, that would have been, yeah. That being said, if you didn't have the dome, you would have a lot of mobility as well, though. So that it could have still been fine. Like, yeah. For reference, Kentimentu had over 500 hit points if you count both his forms. The damage, yeah. You were a heavy control though, Vrask. That one. So that was definitely a boss fight. Yeah. I am also going to say that the for this final session, I don't think the individual XP counts. Everyone learned something about themselves. We discussed their futures. That doesn't count. I I regret my life choices. Fine. Okay. Lissa gets character growth. Brass gets character growth. Naz gets character growth. Uh, Cogner. Yeah, because you're. Well, I don't know. You have a world-ending spell in your head, but you're still choosing seclusion. Sorry. Yeah, Bakari. Uh, so I don't know. Hmm. I would say. Hmm. Yeah. Any arguments for Cogner? Uh, yeah, Cogner. I got the name right this time. Yeah, that is true. Hmm. Yeah, because you wanted to hide your ability at the start. Yeah, you can get one for that. So as I read the final summary, the final XP handout is 7 XP to Lissa, Vrask, Naz, and Cogner, and 6 XP to Bakari. Yeah, everyone gets +1 for roleplay. Nice. Nice. Aw. How much were you missing? Aw. Well, you gained 10 levels. There's yeah, there's no point arguing too much about getting XP now because we're done with the campaign anyway. So it was just a fun little. It was just a fun little. Let's see what we actually reached. Yeah. Uh, yeah. Yep. Uh, oh. Mm, uh, mm, nice. So yeah, that was the Direwolf campaign. Hey, Scary Jerry, thank you for following. Thank you for following. Sadly, we are cutting it now. Uh, yeah, yeah. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, so Scary Jerry, we literally just wrapped up a two. Sorry, that gets me every time. I literally, yeah, we literally just wrapped up a 2-year campaign after everyone reached. Well, most of them reached 20. Some actually reached 21 because I had planned XP for over 20. Uh, so yeah, it was a journey. It was a journey. Yeah. So yeah, I don't think we'll be returning in 2 weeks because we usually play every 2 weeks. I don't think we'll be returning in 2 weeks because I probably want a break. But as I quickly mentioned, we will be doing one shots in the same campaign setting, and I will probably make a new campaign at some point. Um, so yeah, uh, thank you all for coming. Thank you all for playing. Thank you Twitch for watching, and I stream other stuff as well, so I will be sure to let people who come into my stream know when I have a plan for the next campaign that will be streamed. I'll be sure to let you all know. As for you guys on Discord as well, I'll definitely give a shout out there. Uh, I am most likely also going to do the same thing as I did last time, where I like try and get people who are super into it to start my campaign, but it will be a new process. So it's not guaranteed that it will be the three of you again. For example, maybe I'll have Marius as the main character next time if he has time, or Tobin. Uh, yeah, so it will be a completely new players, new stock, everything. If you want to be a part of it, of course, you're willing to make characters. I really like this. Yeah, I really like the system I did with having the story revolve around the three core players because most campaigns are 3 players, 3 or 4 players, and then having people come in and play because I don't want to shut it off to other people. And I also really enjoyed Torbjörn and Marius for like sticking with so many sessions. And I hope you don't think that your characters were left out in any way, despite the story not revolving around you. So I'm. Oh, thank you, Scary Jerry. Appreciate it. Uh, yeah, so because that's what I like as well. Because I really like having smaller D&D groups so that you can like have the story actually involve the characters and be a part of their story as well. But that is really hard when groups get too big. But I also don't want to limit my group to just 3 people. So I'll probably end up doing something similar, but yeah. Yeah. Um, so yeah, I will probably do something similar again next time. But next time I'll be a bit more clear on how I do it because there was confusion first time around. But anyway, this is going on. I, I don't know how many hours. I know that's the problem. I don't know how many hours I streamed before I lost internet because that restarted my timer. But this session after I lost internet has been going for 6 hours. So it's time to wrap up. I will 8.5. Yeah. So I will. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I I I don't know. Yeah, on Roll20. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Well, we're like according to Twitch, it's over 160 hours. I know that much because I have a playlist. I have a playlist for Direwolf. Yeah. I know, right? Scary Jerry. Yeah. Yeah, on Roll20. Yeah. Yeah. It's still good news. Uh, so yeah. So so not including today's session, the Direwolf playlist is 176 hours. That's yeah, that's 2 years of gaming for you. Anyway, as I said, I will mention on my own stream when I have a plan for the next campaign or any one shots that I will be streaming. I'll mention them, and I will obviously hook you guys in on Discord. The four of you will have priority on any one shots I do, but the next campaign is going to be open for everyone again. So with that, thank you all for playing, for watching, for stopping by. Just so we don't forget them, I'd also like to thank, I'll use their character names, Ronnie, Bree, and Yuri, for stopping by and playing as well. Even though they weren't in the end, they still participated in the story, and it was fun having them. So thank you to you guys as well. You know who you are. And with that, goodbye. See you next time. Oh, thank you, Lasse.